Bapak Ibu, mohon untuk dicek kembali namanya, karena di sini saya melihat ada nama-namanya double gitu. Mohon untuk menggunakan ID room dan password yang saya sudah tulis di chat box. Apa?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We will start this oral presentation in 1 minute. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day oral session of the International Conference on Nuclear Science, Technology, and Application 2020. Now we are in a room number 7 with the topic of nuclear application. We are really appreciated your participation in this conference, and I hope you will enjoy and stay until the end of the session. My name is Bimo Saputro. I'm working as a staff in a Center for Isotope and Radiation Application. I will be the moderator for the session. Before we start, please allow me to read the guidelines. First, each oral presenter must be in the scheduled parallel room throughout the session. Please check again your room in ICONSTA schedule. For invited speaker, one presentation is allocated 25 minutes with 20 minutes presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. For oral speaker, one presentation is allocated 15 minutes with 12 minutes presentation and 3 minutes for Q&A. Each speaker will be shared their own document. Otherwise, the room host can be set up on your behalf. Please make sure of your presentation on the time, or host will be close your presentation directly after its end time. The room moderator will be strictly control the time of each session. As you know, like yesterday, there will be awards for 3 best presenter for all rooms and a best observer for each room. Therefore, for all presenters, please kindly do your best in delivering your presentation. And for all observers, kindly be active along the session. Do not hesitate to ask questions. Today we have 2 invited speaker, and now for the first invited speaker will be presented by Dr. Nunung Nurianti. Hello, Dr. Nunung Nurianti.
Halo, Assalamualaikum, Mr. Bimo.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you for your joining in ICONSTA 2020. We are very happy, and I hope you will give an interesting presentation. And now, before we start the presentation, I will show you a short curriculum vitae of our invited speaker. Yeah, Dr. Nunung Nurianti, place of birth Jakarta, 12 December in 1980. And now she is worked as a researcher in the Center of Isotope and Radiation Application. Some research experience, she have a synthesis and characterization of oligophytosan from crustacea cells and its application on agriculture in 2005, and then application of ion tank technology to the preparation of ion exchange membrane for fuel cells in 2013, and then synthesis of functional zeolite hybrid with high selectivity absorbance towards rare earth mineral in 2017. Okay, today Dr. Nunung Nuryandi will talk about the characteristic properties of chitosan irradiated by gamma rays. You have 20 minutes, Dr. Nunung. There will be 5 minutes for question and 20 minutes for presentation. And for Q&A, please your hand for observer before you give the question, or you can send your question to the chat box. Can you unmute and then you can share screen now?
Okay, can you see my presentation?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
And please share screen.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Bimo, for your
Yours.
time. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I will give a talk about the characteristic properties of the chitosan irradiated by the gamma rays. And this work is done by our research group in the radiation processing division, especially the material industry group. So let me share with the first slide. I want to talk about what is chitosan is. I think most people here already know about chitosan, especially I see in this group. Many of you are also using chitosan as the basic material. So chitosan is a linear polysaccharide consisting of 1.4 linked to amino deoxy beta diglucone. This is the structures of the chitosan. You see there is the amino group here. This is a very important functional group in chitosan that held many other chemical properties for the chitosan. So it's originally, the source is from chitin, and then the main source is the exoskeleton of crustacean, for example, crab and shrimp, and also we can get it from the cell walls of fungi. So this chitin is the most abundant polycarbohydrate, like after cellulose. So we have many sources of the chitin as the raw material for the chitosan. So this is the common method of preparation for chitosan. So in our laboratory, we use the shrimp shell, dry shrimp shell. We do there's two methods for the changing the shrimp shell into chitin. So the process is called deproteination and then the demineralization. So this process, as you already see from the name, so it will reduce the protein and the mineral in the shrimp shell. So after that, we get the chitin. So this is the structure of the chitin. Here we have the acetyl group, and then to change chitin to chitosan, we do the process called the deacetylation. So this group will be removed, and then so we can get the chitosan here. So based from this, just the structure alone here, we can say that like the purity of the chitosan is related with the number of the acetyl group removed from the chitin. I will talk about this later. So I want to talk about the application of chitosan. So maybe you already see from my CV, like we've been working chitosan for quite some time, even before I entered the Batan. So this is some of the application that we already do in the field. This is the chili and Kerinci. They have the harvest fail because of the chili was infected by the fungi of Phytophthora. So this is the zoom clear pictures of the chili infected by the virus. And after we introduce oligocatosan 100 ppm once a week, it gained 90% recovery. And then we also have harvest productions increase from 12 to 24 times. And then another application is potato. So this is the roughly, how to say, result. Like we compare control and then the one that treated with the oligocatosan, we can get increase in the weight alone is 3 times higher. And then this is cabbage. So for cabbage, the harvest was 10 days shortened, and we can get larger cabbage size, and of course it's also better quality. In this case, the total yield of the harvest is increased by 70%. And this is the application of chitosan in tobacco. The field test is at Temanggung, Central Java. So the age of the tobacco is 30 days, and then the oligocatosan application was 50 ppm once a week. So this is the control, and then this is the treated with the oligocatosan. So you can see this just from the pictures, you can see the difference between the control and then the one that treated with the oligocatosan. And the next field test is in Pasuruan for rice. And this is side by side of the field test. So you can also see the control and then the one that the rice paddy is treated with the oligocatosan. And this is the latest one. This is pepper. So the pepper in Bangka is infected by the yellow virus. So after we treat it with the oligocatosan, the leaf returned to green, and so the pepper is healthy again and not dying. So in this case, if you already see the title of this presentation is the chitosan properties. So why is the chitosan properties important? So this one is I got from the paper by Chu et al. From the Polymer Plastic Technology and Engineering. So this is the graphic. They put the chitosan with different degree of the acetylations and put in the, how to say, bacteria, Staphylococcus aureus. So this is the bacteria concentrations. So you can see the density of the bacteria is decreasing. So this one is the black one. This the degree of the acetylation is 95%. And so you can see the higher DDA has decreased the bacteria concentration with the best decreasing. So this is the code here, and then this is the condition of this H code. So that's why I think, I mean, like in our group, we never use this kind of technique for the bacterial decreasing. So, but I think this journal can show us that the chitosan properties is very important for us to know and how to control these properties. So the objective of this research is to determine the characteristic of the physical, chemical, and mechanical properties of the oleoketosan. So we use two kind of chitin as the source. First one is the I type. Is we process the whole body parts of the shrimp, and the M type of chitin, we separate the head, the leg, and the tail, and we only use this body part. And then we irradiated the chitosan by gamma rays, and then we characterize every properties. So this is the preparation of the chitosan. And then, as I already mentioned before, this is the procedure, the proteination with the sodium hydroxide, and then the mineralization with sodium chloride acid, hydrochloric acid, and then from chitin to chitosan, we do the acetylation with also sodium hydroxide, but with temperature. And then for changing the molecular weight of the chitosan, we use the irradiation from 0 to 150 kilograms. So the parameters we will characterize is include the physical properties, which is the molecular weight, color, and solubility. For the chemical properties, degree of the acetylation or DDA, and for the mechanical properties, tensile strength and elongation at break. So first, we will step into the physical properties. This is the molecular weight. We measure using the physicometer Oswald. So this is the apparatus we use. So we measure the time. So this is we put the solution of the chitosan dissolved in acetic acid solution in this tube, and then we measure the time when the solution reaching A to B, and with some equation we got this intrinsic viscosity, and then we put the linear regression with this also with this equation, and then we get the molecular weight here. So this is the result of the molecular weight. The black one is the I type, and the red one is the M type. So we can see here that the molecular weight decrease with the increase of the irradiation dose. And then for the second physical properties, we measure the color using the chromometer. Here we put the sample measure with this, like this is some kind of like camera we point it at the chitosan, and then it will show the value of L, A, and B. The L is color, considering the color between black and white, while A here is reflecting the color of red and green, and B is the mixed color of yellow and blue. So this is the physical appearance of the I type and the M type at a different dose of radiation. So the unirradiated sample is white, and then with the increasing of dose, it become yellow and brownish. So we can see here that the whiteness tone is decreased with the increase of the irradiation dose. And then, but if we put the degree of whiteness with the graph, there's no significant difference in color tones between the I and M types. So the third physical properties is the solubility. So the sample will dissolve in the acetic acid 1%. And then we measure the percent of the chitosan solubility. So this is the result. The solubility increase with the increase of the irradiation dose. And then the M types had higher solubility than the I types. This is actually very reasonable because the molecular weight of the M types was lower than the I types. And then For the chemical properties, we measure the degree of the deacetylation. We use the FTIR method, and then we measure the baseline from here. This is the D to F is here, and then D to E is here. So we measure this length, and then this is the functional group of amide, and then here the A to C, and then A to B, and then we get the ratio. This is the functional group of hydroxyl. So we measure this length of this one using this equation, and then we get the degree of the deacetylations. So this is the degree of the deacetylation, for example, for the I type and for the M type at a different irradiation dose. So and the DDA of the M types was higher than the I types. And then, as I mentioned before, the degree of deacetylation represents the purity of the chitosan. So this graphic implies that the M types were easier to convert to chitosan because the M types here the degree of deacetylation is higher, so each must be containing much more chitosan than the I types. And then with this result, we can also say that we can control the degree of deacetylation of the chitosan using the gamma irradiation, because if we want to have pure chitosan, we can use a dose of 75 because it gives the higher DDA compared to the other dose. And then we move to the mechanical properties. We measure tensile strength and the elongation at break using the Stograph R1 Toyoseki. So we make the film of the chitosan from the 4% of sample dissolved in the 5% of acetic acid. And then the film, after drying, then cut using dumbbell and then using into this shape, and then we measure the tensile strength and elongation at break at 23 degrees Celsius and 50% relative humidity. The crosshead speed of the Stograph is fixed at 30 millimeter per minute. So this is the result of the tensile strength and elongation at break. So we can see here that of course, with the increase of the irradiation dose, the tensile strength and the elongation at break will be decreasing. And then you can also see here that the M types had higher tensile strength than the I types. As this is probably due to its higher crystallinity of the M types. So conclusion of my talk today is like the I-type chitosan show the higher molecular weight, lower DDA, lower solubility, and lower mechanical properties compared to that of the M types. And there is no significant change in the color tones. And then we can also say that the sources of the ketene influence the characteristic of the unirradiated and irradiated chitosan. Thank you very much for your attention. If there is any question, please ask away. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nunung Nuryanti, for your presentation. It's very interesting. For observer or all participant, is there any question? You can raise your hand or you can type your, yeah, we can have two questions from Saiful Yusuf. First question, how does chitosan affect plant quality? Please.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Saiful. So, yes, here I didn't explain about the effect of the chitosan to the plant because I mentioned the characteristic of the chitosan itself. But according to our research, that it's related with also the second question. So Just let me share again, sorry. So if you see the structures of the chitosan is like this, right? And this is polymer. So if you can see this symbol of N, so it means that we have this many units in the chitosan, and then so the effect of the irradiation that it will cut this chain, so that's why it will reduce the molecular weight. So you see, molecular weight is a physical property, so it is how to say unique for each of the chemical substance. But if we cut the chain itself, so it will the how to say the physical properties will change according to its size. So in this case, the molecular weight is decreased because the chain is decreasing. And then this one is also related with the plant, how to say, the plant activity, because like if you can imagine, like a plant, they have the roots, and then if the roots will pick something larger or smaller to be insert into its body, then I think it will easier to how to say, if I can say, it sucks the smaller molecule easier compared to the larger molecule. So in this case, lower molecular weight, in this case the oligochitosan, is much more effective to be entered to the plant. So I hope this answer your question. And then
Yes.
the other question.
Terima kasih, Bu.
Okay, thank you, Bapak Saiful Yusuf. Another question from Indra Mustika. Based on your data, which is the optimal dose to increase the productivity of commodities?
Yes, this is it depends on the commodities itself actually. So that's why we try on many different plants, and then mostly we use on the how to say palawija. It's like the plants like vegetables and stuff. I mean, like not the hardwood like how to say sawit or pinus. So this we still try on the vegetable plant. Season plants. So it's and then for each of these season plants, we also have to search for its optimal dose. It's different for each plants. And I hope this answer your question.
Okay, thank you. We have one more question. If we want to make medical grade chitosan, which is the best type of chitin to use, M or I type?
From the result we get, I mean, like if you want to use for the medical grade, it's better to use the chitosan with high degree of deacetylation. So I think it's better to use the M type chitin.
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Nunung for your presentation, and we have some certificate for small appreciation from us, and then please show the electronic certificate. Yes, congratulations for Dr. Nunung. Thank you very much. for wonderful discussion and interesting presentation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bimo, for your attention. Everyone also.
Okay, thank you very much. And now it's the time for oral presentation. For all presenters, please prepare your oral presentation. And for the first presentation will be presented by Ahmad Rashid Saputra. Hello, Ahmad Rashid Saputra.
Hello, Mr. Bimo.
Hello. Okay, thank you. Can you share screen for your devices?
Okay, wait a minute.
Okay, you can start now. You have 10 minutes for your presentation. Please, the 10 is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bimo. Thank you for the time and opportunity. So, good morning to all of you, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Rashid from Center for the Isotopes Application and Radiation, National Nuclear Agency, Energy Agency. Our research group comes from radiation process division, especially in industrial material section. Our research entitled Gamma Irradiation-Induced Effects on Mechanical Properties of Chitosan and Glycerol for Edible Coating. As an introduction, we know in this world, especially in Indonesia, as a tropical country, has a lot of types of fruits, and it will be come from imported and exported source of fruits. On its way to the consumer, fruits cannot avoid some disruption. Well, it can be from bacteria, flies, fungi, or from its surroundings. The other disruption can also come from the storage process because of not good treatment, so that can reduce the quality of skin, meat, and the aroma of the fruits. So without what good solution to this problem? The first variable is make a material which can coat the fruits. And the second one is how is the way to modify the coating to be an eatable coating, or we can call edible coating. From this research, we divided to 3 experimental steps. Number 1 is preparation of edible coating solution. Number 2 is tensile strength and elongation break test. And the last steps is WVTR, or water vapor transmission rate test. From these 3 steps, at least we can get image from the edible coating mechanical properties. Edible coating can be formed by hydrocolloid and fat, or usually mixtures from both of the compound. One of colloid compound is polysaccharides, and we use chitosan. Our research group also produce chitosan. Well, it's technical grade, industrial grade, until medical grade. The optimum result from making of edible coating is needed to add plasticizer. In this experiment, we use glycerol as a plasticizer. Plasticizer can increase flexibility and elasticity from the material. Plasticizer can also avoid the material from early cracking and increase permeability of the material. From the experiment, firstly, we were mixing glycerol and chitosan with several variations to make an edible coating solution. Then we made printed film and visually analyzed the several variations. From the several variations, we found the optimum chitosan and glycerol ratio. Most of optimum edible coating film is feature clear film, slightly damp, a little moist and brittle, and easily removed from the mold. After we found several optimum variation, we compare the mechanical properties and water vapor transmission rate from pre-irradiation and post-irradiation edible coating. The doses of gamma irradiation are 300, 500, 600 until 900 gray. As you can see, mechanical properties test result from pre-irradiation material is more variation by edit 0.5% and 1% of glycerol to 1% of chitosan. The yield strength, tensile strength, and strength at break of edible film is too much. Also, we edit glycerol more than chitosan concentration cause low value of yield and tensile strength, although has an average strength at break value. So after we got optimum result from the pre-irradiation mechanical properties test, we treated them by gamma irradiation according to the doses we mentioned before. From this slide, we can see the result from post-irradiation mechanical properties test is got several values, but we can slightly conclude that adding glycerol less than chitosan concentration cause mechanical properties of material decrease sharply. They almost have a no yield strength and tensile strength, but still have strength at big value. The gamma irradiation can reduce some of mechanical properties such as yield and tensile strength, but decreasing of yield and tensile strength doesn't mean poor quality of edible coating. It can mean edible coating has more flexibility from the decreasing of yield strength and more elastic because the tensile strength value decrease. The use of chitosan as a basic ingredient with a high concentration is making edible coating in this experiment also requires a high concentration of acetic acid as a solvent, like Dr. Nunung said before. The use of acetic acid solvent greatly affects the condition of the resulting edible coating because acetic acid has hydrophilic or polar compounds, so that the higher concentration of chitosan and acetic acid solvent in the chitosan glycerol edible coating matrix. The easier water vapor can penetrate the surface of the edible coating. So the concentration of acetic acid has a great effect on the how we can say, on the inhibitory properties of the resulting edible coating moisture. So the acetic acid with added hydrophilic properties will be greater, so that the water vapor transmission rate will increase. At some of gamma irradiation dose.
I'm sorry, you have 3 minutes remaining.
Okay, thank you. I will accelerate my presentation. At some of gamma irradiation dose, especially at 900 gray, hydrogen bonds that are performed is very little, but has a greater ability to inhibit water vapor, resulting in reduced porous matrix with result in less porous structure. And the use of different concentration ratio and radiation dose on edible coating can affect the resulting from WVTR value. This happens because the edible coating matrix complex bonds are different, so that the inhibition ability of the water vapor produced is also different. At some variation, gamma irradiation didn't have significant effect. The material had no difference water absorption ability because the structure of chitosan glycerol edible coating film did not damage. From this experiment, we can conclude that the point one is based on organoleptic tests, mechanical properties tests with WVTR test and gamma irradiation treatment. adding of less of similar glycerol concentration to chitosan concentration can manage an optimum result of edible coating. The second one is the greater glycerol concentration than chitosan cause the damage of material signed by decreasing of yield strength and tensile strength sharply tends to have no value. And then needs more further study in terms of edible coating can reduce the disruption of bacteria, fungi, flies, or etc. And the last one is edible coating need to be directly applied to the types of fruits so that we can find the effect of glycerol and gamma irradiation to edible coating and also to the fruits. So that's all the research experience that we can share. Thank you and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for your presentation. Is there any question from the participant? Yeah, we have one question, two questions. Okay, first question from Bu Ania. How long this edible coating film can prolong the age of fruit product? Please answer the question.
So thank you for the question, Mrs. Ania. Actually, in this experiment, we don't do the experiment directly to the food. So we have not any data for the application edible coating to the fruit. I'm really sorry to say that.
Okay, next question. Why is coating technique better than sterilization by direct gamma irradiation of the fruit?
In this case, we have read some paper that the Food and Drugs Laboratory in Indonesia have shared the journal that the dose up to 1,000 gray can make the fruits clean from bacteria, fungi, and etc. But in this study, we just study for the effect gamma irradiation to the material between chitosan and glycerol. So to the effect directly to the fruit, we didn't do the experiment.
Okay, and then the last one. The mechanical change that occur may be caused by the formation of certain chemical bonds in the chitosan glycerol mixture. Did you learn what bonds are formed?
Yeah, I will answer straightly. We didn't have an answer because we didn't have a study before.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, doesn't matter. Thank you very much, Bapak Ahmad Rashid Saputra, for your presentation. Thank you, and we are going to the next presentation. It will be presented by Bapak Dr. Darmawan Darwis. Hello, Bapak Dr. Darmawan Darwis.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Bimo.
Good afternoon,
everybody.
Good afternoon, Bapak Darmawan. Can you share screen from your devices, your presentation?
Yeah, okay. Please let me share my presentations. Okay, so let me. What is this? Now it is okay.
Please slideshow.
Now it's okay.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, you have 10 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. Please, the 10 is
10
yours.
Minutes? Wow, it's
yes.
very fast. Right, okay. I will start. So thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me explain my result of this experiment with the titles: Determination of Gamma Radiation Sterilization Dose of Nanochitosan Cellulose Microbial Composite for Splinting Periodontal. Well, as the background of this research, you know that tooth mobility is horizontal or vertical displacement of a tooth beyond its normal physiological boundaries around the gingival area. So normally, in the health teeth, the tooth mobility is around 0.25 millimeters. When the mobility is over than this normal case, so this means that something has happened, like a disease, a periodontal disease, or trauma are there. If these problems of tooth mobility is not treated well, then the disease is become worse, or even ultimately can lead to the teeth loss. However, if the proper treatment is done, then the tooth mobility can be cured and normal health teeth can be received again. So one of the mode to treat the tooth mobility is by using splintings, and or we can add some scaffold like a bone graft and membrane when it is needed to the treatment. Nanochitosan cellulose microbials materials is a potential for splinting periodontal because it is flexible, it has a high strength, about 100 to 300 megapascal, and it is biocompatible and non-toxic. So if we see that the composite of nanochitosan cellulose microbial membrane splinting, normally they have a size around 15 centimeters or 150 millimeters, and the width is about 3 millimeters, and the thickness is about 0.1 to 0.3. This material should be sterile because this material in application will be contact with body fluid or with a tissue. Radiation, especially gamma radiation, is one of the methods to sterilize the medical devices, because the gamma rays has many advantages, such as the high penetration to the products. It is not high the temperatures. It is the cold sterilization, and also it can sterilize the product in the final packaging material. So no need to repackaging. To determine the sterilization dose, we use the ISO International Standard Organization 11137 Series 2 with the method 1 dose settings. So how to make this splinting nanochitosan? We immerse the cellulose microbials membrane on the nanochitosan solutions, and then we dry these composites using the freeze dryers, and then we wrap it package using the polyethylene films. And then we use the ISO 11137 to determine the radiation sterilization dose with the 5 steps, such as the selection of the sterility assurance level and sample item portions. And then the second one, determination of average bioburdens. The third one, we obtain the verification dose from the bioburden determines. And then we perform the verification dose experiment using 100 samples. And then, of course, we have to check the absorbed dose of these products. And then we interpreted the result using the sterility test and the establishing of the sterilization. Here it is the examples of the prototype of our nanochitosan cellulose microbials product. As I explained that this size is around 150 millimeters length and 0.3 millimeters in width and about 0.1 millimeters of thick. Here is the table 1. So the radiation dose required to achieve the given SAL for an average bioburden greater than 1, which has the standard distribution of resistance. This is adopted from table 5 of the ISO 11137 2013. We see here that when we want to sterilize the product, we have to choose the sterility assurance letter. What is the SAL? SAL means that the probability of any single microbes that occur on the product after irradiations. While the standard item portion, meaning that the portions of the product or sample that will be used during the test. Table 2 showing the average bioburdens of the samples from the 3 batch productions, which is 10 sample for each batch, showing that the average batch bioburdens is 11.6, batch 2 7.1, and batch 3 31.5. And the overall average bioburdens is 16.7. So according to the ISO 11137, if none of each batch average bioburden having the value higher than 2 times of the average bioburdens, then this average overall average bioburden is used for determination of the verification dose. Then we follow this table again. So since the bioburden...
I'm sorry, Dr. Darmawan, you have 3 minutes remaining.
Okay. I will faster. So since the average bioburden of 16.7 CFU is not given in the table, the closest tabulated value greater than the average bioburden is used. So in this term, the bioburden 17 CFU was used, and the verification dose is 5.8 kilograms. And then we irradiate hundreds of samples using this verification dose. Of course, we did the absorb dose using the Harwell dosimeters, which very good, close to the determined verification dose. That is the 5.57 to 5.81. So the verification dose was accepted. And then we did the sterility test. From the sterility test, you can see from these figures that only 1 out of 100 samples are non-sterile. Again, it is requirement of this ISO when the positive test is less than 2, the verification dose was accepted. So in this case, the verification dose was accepted. Then the final, we can determine the sterilization dose from the table 1 that we have shown you before. Let's say here we have the bioburdens is 17 CFU. Then because we have already pre-choose the sterility assurance level is 10 to power minus 6. Then from this table, we can see here from the last right columns that the sterilization dose, radiation sterilization dose was found is 18.4 kilogram. So what is the conclusion from this experiment? The average bioburden of the nanochitosan cellulose microbial composite for splinting periodontal is 16.7 colodiform units, and the verification dose is 5.8 kilogram. The third, the gamma radiation sterilization dose of these products with the sterility assurance level of 10 to power minus 6 is 18.4 kilogram. So this research were done due to the support of the IAEA financial part under the CRP project F22072. And also, I would like to thanks to the Batan for financing this research by the DIPA 2020. I think that's all my presentations. So welcome for your questions and suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bapak Dr. Darmawan Darwis, for your presentation. Is there any question from the participant? You can type your question in a chat box. Now, can I give a question, Bapak Darmawan? Okay. Where which hospital have used your product, and can we buy one by one or person to person, or should we make a MOU both of two institution, and then how much it costs?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Bimo. So this product is not yet finished experiment.
Okay.
So it is still in the very early stage that we just selected the methodologies, and also now we done the sterilizations dose to determine the how much dose needed to sterilize these products using the bioburden determination. You know that by using method 1, we can determine the sterilization dose less than the normal sterilization dose that is used for medical devices. That is 25 kilograms. Because the highest sterilization dose you use also probably has the highest effect, negative effects to the product. So I suggest to you, if you have a specific product, please determine the sterilization dose for your product specific. You can reduce the sterilization dose by attempting the GNP on your production line. Otherwise, you use 25 kilogram, which is maybe is higher than you need for sterilize your product. That's my answer. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Dr. Darmawan Darwis, for your presentation. It's very interesting for your early research. And please give applause for Bapak Dr. Darmawan Darwis.
Thank you very much. So if another question is coming, I am very happy to answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, thank you. And then we would like to invite the next presenter. It will be presented by Dr. Nunung Nuryanti. Hello, Dr. Nunung Nuryanti. We meet again.
Hello. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Bimo.
Okay, you have 10 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. And can you share screen from your devices?
Okay, just a minute. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm sorry, everyone. We meet again. So actually, this time I represent Mr. Andi Musawi Ward. So he asked me to apologize to all of you because he has something that he cannot leave. So he would like me to present his presentation. So in this case, it's not actually my field. So I'm just going to read his presentation and ask if you have a question. If I can answer, then I will answer. So the presentation title is The Enhancement of the Liver Histologic of Broiler-Induced Elevated Chitosan. So this is the flow of the presentation, introduction, animal experiment design, sample and data analysis, liver cell damage and biochemical activities, and then conclusion. And for the introduction, so we have a broiler chicken. So broiler is a type of domestic chicken as a meat producer, and then the broilers have high productivity with short biological cycles. As a poultry with a short biological cycles, it has a higher metabolic rate than other poultry. One of the consequences of livestock with metabolic rates is high oxygen consumption to support energy supply, or ATP, through oxidation and reduction in the matrix in the mitochondria. Under normal condition, the ATP synthesis triggers the production of monovalent oxygen, which is a source of free radicals. Although normal cells have enzymes that act as antioxidant, along with the age of the cells, the antioxidant capacity decreases. This condition is one of the factors causing necrosis and apoptosis. Necrosis and apoptosis is a cell death, trigger is tissue death and reduce function. Therefore, an increase in metabolism and age of livestock always followed by a decrease in organ function, including the liver. The decreased organ function is the impact of reduced function of liver cells due to the cell damage and death. Other factors such as mold contamination and aflatoxin are also triggered by other factors. So according to the FAO data state that 25% of the world's grain supply is contaminated by molds and mycotoxin. Even in the Southeast Asia, it found that 50% of maize and 90% of poultry feed ingredients contaminated with mycotoxin. The efforts to control liver tissue damage include the provision of natural additives such as irradiated chitosan. Active substance contained in the irradiated chitosan, especially the allyl components, can act as antioxidant. Several previous studies show that the ability of the allele to inhibit chemical poisoning from natural substance, for example, aflatoxin, induce the function of glutathione as an antioxidant enzyme. So, however, there is very little information about the effect of chitosan on the histological condition of broiler liver. Therefore, we are interested in studying the impact of the irradiated chitosan on the histological condition of broiler liver. So, this is the preparation of the animal. So 200 broiler, 1 day old chicken with a weight ranged of 43 grams were used in this study to assess the impact of the chitosan on liver histology. Broiler livestock sample divided into 4 experiment groups, each group consisting of 50 head. And then each experiment consists of 5 flocks as well as replication, so that each application consisted of 10 broilers, and each block measure 125 centimeter times 100 centimeter and equipped with a place to eat and drink. So this is the condition, and then we have the 4 group for ranging of the given irradiated chitosan from 0 ppm to 400 ppm. And this is the result, example and data analysis. So the blood sample collection were carried out at the end of experiment. The analysis of blood to determine the biochemical activities using a spectrophotometric technique based on the analysis protocol Biolabokit French. And then the liver tissue were collected and immediately separated using a sample bottle containing the fixative solution. The preparation of liver tissue were carried out by Mallory Assan staining technique. And then the data obtained were analyzed using a complete randomized analysis of variance and orthogonal contrast different tests. The data analysis using the IBM SPSS21 software applications. And then the result for liver cell damage biochemical activities of liver cell. So we can see here the data for the necrosis, apoptosis, hydrophic degeneration, fat degeneration, cell formation, and hemorrhagic. We can see that the quantification and qualitative tests on the effect of the irradiated chitosan shown in the table. It appears that the control of cell and tissue damage as an irradiated chitosan administration is more effective with increasing level of the IC administration. Repair of recovery of cells simulated due to, among other things, the presence of the glucosamine in IC, which plays a role in the increasing the protection of the cells from free radicals. This is the image of the liver. So here, the lower part is the highest dose of the chitosan, So here we can see that the the cell the pictures represented the apoptosis is much lower in the picture 4. And then the result for the biochemical activities in liver cells. So the biochemical mechanism of chitosan is preventing or overcoming and even repairing liver cell. Previous study demonstrated the ability of chitosan to prevent reactive oxygen species activation through activation of cyclic guanine monophosphate adenine monophosphate synthase and stimulator of interferon genes in dendrite cells. Activation of C-gas sting induced activation of interferon dependent type 1, then the dendrite cells become active. Another mechanism is an impact of chitosan administration in preventing damage to cells shown by the ability of chitosan to activate ATP release. ATP release simulates the activation of nuclear protein receptor 3.
You have 3 minutes remaining.
So conclusion of this research is the elevated chitosan with 400 ppm in ratio can induce various metabolic pathways, especially those related to tissue growth, including the liver. The chemical mechanism of IC component can influence and prevent free radical activity so as to stimulate protein anabolism for growth and immunity. In addition, the IC component can stimulate hormonal signal related to tissue growth and metabolism. This effect causes increased growth and recovery of damaged liver cells. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Is there any question? Nope. If there is no question, I have a question. If we apply it in another chicken, not boiler, maybe another chicken type, is it different result or not? Maybe.
Actually, for some, how to say, before this research, we are also cooperate with Mr. Andi Musawir, and previously he used duck. So the same results show like the chitosan is also giving a positive effect, especially in the metabolic system of the bird species. I think so. It will give the same effect.
Okay, thank you very much. We have question. In this research, do you use ethic clearance? And how about with another organ like lung, heart, etc.?
I'm sorry, I cannot answer this question because this is related with Mr. Andi research. But I think maybe he also used the ethical clearance because he is from the, how to say, peternakan, the peternakan, departemen peternakan, what's the English? So he's in that division. So, and I don't know about the other organ. I think he also collect and research about each of these organ in the chicken also.
Okay, I think enough. Thank you very much for your remarkable presentation. Thank you, Dr. Nunung. We can give applause. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bimo.
Yeah, Pak Bimo, can I add some from this experiment, Dr. Nunung? Bimo?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nunung. Also, since this research are doing by our groups, so I also involved in this one. So about the ethical clearance, I think that Dr. Andi Musawir already get it from this, from the Unpad University. Unpad University, and also that the this chitosan has been used for as the animal feed supplements, we have tried to many animals such as the chickens and also the birds with the very good result, especially in the decrease of the cholesterols and also control of this sugar of these chickens. And also we found that especially for the eggs of the chickens, so the how to sell, call it the cell or the crabbangs of this egg of the chicken is thicker than the control, meaning that we can improve the resistance of this egg during the transportation, which is normally about 20% of egg was broken during transportation from the farmers to the markets. So this very promising result, I think, to be used in the markets for the industrials animals. That's maybe my additional information or answer to this question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Dr. Darmawan Darwis. And now we have a break, 1 hour break. And then please stay at this Zoom, don't leave. And then we will meet again at 13. And please join 15 minutes before 13. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bimo.
Thank you all.
for you right now.
I read somewhere that
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much. You are still excited to continue this conference. And now I will be invite our second invited speaker. Hello, Dr. Sobri Hussein.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you listen to my voice?
Yes, yeah.
Is
Clear.
that loud and clear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
It's very,
good.
very clear. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, thank you very much. You can join in this conference, ICONSTA 2020, and I hope you will give some interesting presentation.
Yeah, try.
Yeah. Okay, can you say hello to another participant using Malaysia language?
Hello. Hello.
Okay, thank you. And now before we start this presentation, I will show you a short curriculum vitae of our invited speaker, the name Dr. Sobri Hussein, and he finished the PhD in University Putra Malaysia in 2004, and then he have some experience research like ion beam and then gamma-irradiated functional liquid biofertilizer, and then mutant line with high nutritional composition suitable to the consumed by obsessed people. And then the last one, Chitok delights, ginseng, tongkat ali ended, cocoa delights. And today, Dr. Sobri will be talk about, I'm sorry, it is, you can share screen from your devices?
You want I to share the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, I try.
Yeah.
Wait. Can you see? Can you see my slide?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Of course.
Can you see? Okay, good.
Yeah, it's clear. Okay.
Oh, good, good.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Sobri Hussein.
So,
You have 20 minutes for your presentation, and There will be 5 minutes for question and answer. And for all participants, you can raise your hand for give a question, or you can send your question into the chat box. So let us hear the presentation, Dr. Sobri Hussein. The time is yours.
Thank you very much to the Mr. Chairpersons for the very nice introductions. So first of all, I would like to take this opportunity to express my appreciations to the organizing committee for giving me such a great opportunity to deliver this paper in this wonderful workshop, International Nuclear Conference, ITA, ICONSTA 2020. So I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. Anya for this and his team member for successful event. So the title for my talk today, as you can see from the slide, is Mutation Breeding of Major Crop for Low Input Sustainable Agriculture Under Climate Change. So ladies and gentlemen, before I proceed further, allow me to announce that Rice Mutation Breeding Project was honored to be visited by the Prime Minister of Malaysia in 9 November 2019. So since then, a lot of articles which related to the nuclear technology, particularly in the area of plant mutation breeding, has been published in local newspaper from time to time. So this is actually free publications for the scientists. So in this slide, I would like to share that talk a little bit on the Malaysian rice industry in Malaysia. As you can see from the slide, the total cultivated area in Malaysia is around 600,000 hectares that involve 322,000 farmers. And this, according to the literature, we produce around 2.9 million metric tons. Rice production is around 1.8 million metric tons. So this is lead to the self-sufficiency levels to 72% in 2018. And somehow the SSS level is slightly decreasing from 72 to 69 in 2020, maybe due to the lot of new development in this country. So in terms of national average yield, our national average yield is around 4.2 ton per hectare. And according to the data in 2020, the national average yield is slightly increasing from 4.2 to 4.3 ton per hectare. The national average yield in the grainy area is around 4.02 ton per hectare. So according to the Khazanah Rice report, in the report, the status of paddy and rice industry in Malaysia, we import around 800,000 metric ton of rice. So the objective of this study is actually to evaluate the advancement line of rice with low agriculture inputs. Number two, to produce the best agronomy package that is tolerates to climate change for the farmer. Number three is to obtain the certification of NMR 151 and NMR 152. NMR is stand for Nuclear Malaysia Rice. Ladies and gentlemen, in this slide, I would like to share issue and challenge in the rice production in Malaysia. As you can see from the slide, I think most of the problem, issue, and challenge is quite similar in the Asian country. However, I would like to highlight about 5 major issues in this country. Number one is a global climate change. Sometimes we face extreme weather in this country, for example, drought season and heavy rainings. Number two is lacking of supply on the certified seeds. Number three is the quality of the seed is significantly decreasing. Number four, productivity is still low and unstable. And number five is lacking of new variety. So as we can see from the slide, from the local newspaper, it's clearly stated on 16 April 2020, we're facing a drought seasons in northern part of Malaysia. Meanwhile, in the east coast of Malaysia, on 12 October 2020, we face another problem with the flash floods. And the rest of the newspaper talking about the quality of the seeds. As you can see from the slide, on 3rd October, we've faced a problem with the insufficient seed productions. On 12th October, we faced a lot of problem with the low quality seeds. Everybody can listen to me clearly? Is that okay? Can you
Yes.
listen to my talk?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I
Very clear.
proceed.
Very clear.
In 2019, we have a problem with the lacking of new variety of seed in the market. So therefore, in order to overcome those problems, mutation breeding can play an important role in order to overcome the problem and also to help the national policy for the agro-food policy in Malaysia. So allow me to share a little bit on the chronology of the rice mutant NMR 152. We collaborate with a lot of research institute and also we collaborate with the International Institute. So we started this project in 2006 with the fund from the government to initiate the project. Then we move on to 2010. We receive another funds to further develop this potential mutant line. And 2015, we started to filing the potential mutant line to the Department of Agriculture of Malaysia. In 2016, we receive another fund to conduct the local verification trial from northern part of Malaysia to the southern part of Malaysia. In 2019 and 2020, we managed to present our data to the Technical Committee of Malaysia before it can be released to the farmers. So this slide shows that achievement for 2020. If you can see from the slide, we managed to receive the certificate of registration of new plant variety for NMR 151. So in order to receive this certificate, we take around 5 years, or it's very long time. And on the 20 May 2020, we received another certificate for another potential mutant line, namely NMR 152. So according to the Malaysia law, Act 678 indicate that mutation breeding is safe. It can be used for everybody. So therefore, we don't have any problem to distribute all the mutant line to the industry player. So in order to gain what we call the royalty based on our research product, we need to have an IP or the trademark. So by having this IP and trademark, the scientists can be rewarded. For example, if you manage to commercialize, for example, 250,000 seed to the farmer, the scientist can receive 100%, 250,000 for 100%. If we manage to sell our product R&D between 250,000 to 1 million, for example, 80% go to the scientists and 20% go to the government and so on. So this is some kind what we call motivation for the scientists to become rich apart from become the scientists. So okay, this is some of the results that I would like to show with everyone. So we conducted the local verification trial from the northern part of Malaysia until the southern part of Malaysia. So for your information, the price for 1 ton of rice in Malaysia is equivalent to $300 US. If this mutant line can increase between 2 or 3 tons from the previous yield, is already help the farmer to increase their income. So for example, you can see from the Perlis, we managed to increase farmers' income from 5 tons per hectare to 2 tons per hectare, from 5 tons per hectare to 7 tons per hectare. That means the increment is about 2 tons per hectare. The farmers can increase their income around 600 USD. That is a huge amount to help the farmer to increase their income. Then we move down to the Kedah. You can see the increment for rice mutant is around 3 tons per hectare, as compared to the national average yield at that particular area is only 5. When they're using the mutant line, the yield is around 8 tons per hectare. Move down to Penang. The increment for the mutant line is around 2 tons per hectare. Move down to Perak. We can see the increment for the mutant line is about 2 tons per hectare. We move down to Selangor. You can see the increment is around 4 tons per hectare. Just imagine 300 USD per 1 ton. So this somehow can increase the farmer income. You can move to the Johor, you can see the increment is around 2 tons per hectare. So this is the way the scientists can help the farmer to increase their income. In order to promote the nuclear technology mutation breeding in the rural area, we conducted a farmer field day. If you can see there, we conducted the farmer field day in the area where a lot of mutation breeding has been planted there. So as you can see from the slide, we conducted farmer field day in the northern part of Malaysia. We conducted the farmer field day in Perak. We conducted a farmer field day in Pahang. If I'm not mistaken, Dr. Anya is there during the farmer field day in Pahang, but I do not sure which one picture showing Dr. Anya. So according to our collaborator, the total distributions NMR, our mitten line, the coverage is around 30,000 hectares that involve around 5,000 farmers. So this is still new in our country. So the dot with the yellow color, that is indicate the distribution of mitten line from northern part until the southern part of Malaysia. So in line with our project proposal, mutation breeding for global climate change, if you can see there, we're facing two incidents actually. The first one incident happened in September 2020 in Sekincan, Selangor, whereby all the mitten line is underwater for the 5 days. The second incident happened, flash flood, in April 2020 in Perak. All the mitten line is underwater for 8 days. So when the water go out, we can see that NMR 152, this mitten line can survive almost 90%. So all this plot is expected to harvest next month. So this is the result showing that the result for the ion beam. So basically this experiment has been conducted during the pandemic COVID-19. There is nothing much that we can do. I communicate with the farmer through the WhatsApp and also by phone call. The beauty about this mutant line that derived from the ion beam, it can produce around 10 tons per hectare. Number one. Number two, the beauty about this mutant line that derived from the ion beam, it can harvest below than 100 days. So this automatically can reduce the farmer cost in order to generate the new income. Well, in line with our project proposal, mutation breeding for the global climate change, in Malaysia, we do have some sort of extreme weather, strong wind, and so on. If you can see there, the slide shows that mutant NMR 152 is survival after strong wind as compared to the farmer's variety. So you can see there, almost 30% to 60%, the rice field is collapsed. So the farmer lost around 50%. And another place in Sekincan, Selangor, you can see there, we're facing a drought problem. So this mutant line can survive until minus 30 kilopascal, minus 30 kPa. So even though they're having a drought problem, we still manage to harvest the yield around 7 to 8 tons per hectare. So this is the slide shows that after the natural disaster, as you can see on my left, the farmers still manage to harvest around 10 tons per hectare after the flash floods. And on my right, you can see the mutant derived from ion beam. After the drought season, the yield is still around 8 tons per hectare. So when we conducted the local verification trial from northern part to the southern part, the farmers start coming to the scientists. They told us that they want to join this mutation breeding project because they can see the potential is there. So around all the farmer, we collected the yield, we analyzed the data. After minus the total post-harvest loss, almost 90% of the farmers managed to increase their yield between 7 tons to 10 tons per hectare. So this is the latest one during Dr. Anya called me. During that time, I was in the field. Dr. Anya called me, can you give a talk? Okay, that's good. And I suddenly quickly take the picture at that time. And you can see there, they managed to get around 9 to 10 ton per hectare by using our mutant line. So in terms of morphology and agronomic characteristic, as you can, is very clear. You can see from the slide, the flowering time is around 82 days, clump height 82, panicle height is about 30 centimeter, number of panicle per plant is about 70, number of tiller per plant is about 20, day maturity is about 100 to 110. So the rest is, I think you can see from the slide. So we also conducted the fragment analysis using SSSR marker to indicate that is clearly to show the difference between mutant line and the parent MR219. So in order to screening the disease, so we conducted collaboration with the local university. The beauty about this collaboration, we always get free. So we just give the sample and our collaborator do the work and they return to the scientists for the free. So the data shows that for NMR 151, we managed to get moderate real resistance. And for another mutant line, NMR 152, we managed to receive resistant to bacterial leaf blight. So this is another trial plot in northern part of Malaysia. Is conducted by the Department of Agriculture of Malaysia. So this is the screening for the stem borer in the local verification trial. You can see there, one farmer there, they didn't apply any pesticide. They did not apply any pesticide just to test this mutant variety, whether it can survive or not. And you can see, after we asked the Department of Agriculture come and do the evaluation, we found that the scale is only 1, which means only 1 to 5% damage. And the farmers still managed to harvest around 7 to 8 tons per hectare without any pesticide applied. So,
sorry, Dr. Sophie,
yes.
You have 3 minutes remaining. Sorry.
Oh, 3 minutes. Okay, all right. I think we go straight away to the. So thank you for the button. This slide is actually evaluated by the buttons. So thank you very much. So this is the summary from gamma ray and ion beam. So around 9 tons to 10 tons, and ion beam is around 9.5 tons. I think, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last slide. So this is the cutting edge. In order to commercialize this mutant line, we need to collaborate with the industrial player. So through this smart partnership program, we already distribute around 4,000 metric tons to the farmer using the rice color sorter machine. This is the machine, the latest machine in the world to remove all the weedy seed and unwanted seed, and we package only the high quality seeds. I think if we have enough time, I hope we can share the video that can show the progress on the rice mutation breeding in Malaysia. Is that possible?
Yes.
This is already the last slide.
Yes, I will show you
good.
the videos.
Yeah. That's good. Just in time.
Okay. Wait a minute. I will show you the videos.
Okay. Sorry for taking a long time.
Doesn't matter. It's okay. Thank you very much for your presentation. It's very, very nice.
I hope nobody's sleeping.
No.
There is nice time for sleeping, afternoon, after lunch. Can you share the video? It's still in progress?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah. That's good. I hope everyone enjoy.
Mencorakkan cuaca semasa negara seperti El Nino, ayunan Madam Julian, musim kering tahunan ketika monsun barat daya dan equinox. Fenomena cuaca yang tidak menentu ini menyebabkan pelbagai masalah kepada para petani dan akan menyebabkan pengurangan hasil padi, seterusnya menjejaskan pendapatan isi rumah. Agensi Nuklear Malaysia melalui penyelidikan dan pembangunannya telah berjaya menghasilkan 2 benih padi variety baharu NMR 151 dan NMR 152 yang mampu bertahan kepada perubahan cuaca tidak menentu di negara ini seperti kemarau dan banjir kilat serta tahan kepada penyakit. Kajian ke atas hasil padi ini menunjukkan ia boleh mengurangkan kos operasi antara 5 hingga 10% dan peningkatan hasil tuaian di antara 20 hingga 50%.
Kekuatan padi nuklear Malaysia ini, ia tahan kepada penyakit, iaitu penyakit karah dan juga penyakit layu bakteria. Selain itu, ia mempunyai keupayaan untuk mengambil nutrien atau baja dengan cekap.
Padi yang dihasilkan oleh nuklear Malaysia berpotensi untuk mendapat hasil yang lebih tinggi. Dia akan mempunyai biji yang lebih besar, buah yang lebih banyak dan juga tangkainya yang panjang dan juga kuat daripada tiupan angin.
Penghasilan benih padi variety baharu ini dapat membantu kerajaan menyediakan pilihan kepada petani untuk meningkatkan pendapatan mereka dan seterusnya membantu hasrat kerajaan meningkatkan tahap sara diri pengeluaran padi nasional ke paras yang lebih tinggi.
Saya sebagai petani merasa sangat gembira apabila peningkatan hasil tani pada musim ini memang jauh berbeza pada musim yang sudah-sudah apabila dibekalkan varieti padi daripada hasil kajian nuklear dan peningkatan hasilnya nampaknya begitu tinggi di mana 0.4 hektar atau bersamaan 1 ekar boleh mencapai sehingga 4 tan.
Harapan saya supaya padi ini dapat didaftarkan sebagai padi sah negara dan boleh digunakan oleh petani secara sah. Dengan ini akan meningkatkan pendapatan petani dan juga membantu hasrat kerajaan untuk meningkatkan pengeluaran sara diri padi negara.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sobri, for your remarkable presentation. Very interested. There are so many regions that have applied your research. And now we have 5 minutes for Q&A. Is there any question from another participant? Oh, so many questions. First question, Dr. Ania. Congratulations. Okay. For Dr. Anya, will you speak directly?
Okay, thank you for moderator. Dr. Sobri, congratulations for the new mutant rice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, very nice presentation, and also the video is very it's very good. And
thank you.
It is about the lodging problems. So I'm curious about the silica content of your mutant rice, because for the graminease, this silica is having a functional role. It can give a robustness or firmness to the straw of the rice. Have you checked? Have you tested the silica content of your new mutant lines?
Thank you, Dr. Anya. Yeah. Thank you for the question. For your information, I'm not yet go to the silica test for our mutant line, but so far from northern part to the southern part of Malaysia, we did not having a problem with the lodging. So most of the farmer are very satisfied. But I will look into it, into the silica content from the NMR 152 mutant rice. Thank you for your suggestion. I still not go into that particular area, Dr. Anya. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
You are very advanced.
Thank you, Dr. Sobri. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, we have next question. Is there any bureaucratic challenge when it comes to release your product to the farmers?
Yeah. I think we face the same problem also in Malaysia. But according to law in Malaysia, if the seed still not satisfied as the national variety, the scientists and the producer still can sell the rice to the farmer. But when the farmer want to sell into the respective agencies, they did not get the subsidy. That is the only rules in Malaysia. After the mutant rice has been certified as the national rice variety, so all the farmer can get what we call the subsidy. So this is the way we play around. Anyway, in Malaysia, we can register the rice under plant variety protections. When we have the certificate for the new plant variety, so we still can sell this potential mutant line to the farmers. But of course, it will take some time. I think the same problem, I think many countries in the world. So thank you for the question. I think we face the same problem.
Okay, thank you very much. And then the last one from Dr. Winda. Hello, Dr. Winda. Will you speak directly to Dr. Sobri Uzain? No? Okay, I will read the question. Congratulations for your achievement. You use irradiation of ion beam to produce rice variety. What kind of ion beam and what is the optimal dose? This is the first question.
Okay,
and then
okay.
The second, do you have any problem to introduce new mutant variety to the people Malaysia? Is there any objection from people? If yes, how to manage this problem?
Okay, thank you. For the first one, so the optimum dose for ion beam, we realize that 120 gray. I repeat, 120 gray is the best dose for our local variety because they can increase the yield. That is number one. Number two, it can reduce the plant height from 130 centimeter to 120 centimeter. So it's reduced the problem with the strong wind and global climate change. In terms of the public acceptance, in Malaysia we have the law. So we call it Biosafety Act. It's already implemented in 2007, whereby it's clearly stated that mutant is not GMO. Then mutant is safe to use by all the public people. So after the regulation has been gazetted in 2007, we having no problem to distribute all mutant line to the farmers. And we have a very good what we call demand from the farmer, because many mutant line that we produce can increase the farmer's income. That is the most important thing. The mutant line can help farmers to increase their income. So that is our ultimate goal for our research. Is that okay?
Okay. What kind of ion beam?
Time?
So I'm sorry. What kind of the ion beam?
Carbon ion. Sorry. Carbon ion. Carbon ion. 120 gray.
Okay, thank
I
you very much.
hope they answer the question.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Sobri Hussain for the wonderful discussion and the memorable presentation.
Thank
and
you.
Here we would like to give a certificate, a small appreciation. Congratulations, Dr. Sobri Hussain.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Okay, wait a minute. We will take photos together. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please give your best smile. Okay. Okay, wait. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again. Wait. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thank you very much. Please give applause for Dr. Sobri Hussain.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Dr. Anya, for the successful event. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And now we would like to continue our oral presentation. And then the next presenter will be presented by Ibu Indah Arastuti Nasution. Hello, Ibu Indah. Hello, Ibu Indah.
Ya, ya Bimo.
Ya, Ibu Indah, can you share screen
Ayo,
your?
Bimo.
Ya, halo.
Okay.
Okay, Ibu Indah, can you share screen your presentation from your devices, please?
You can see?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Please let's show. Okay. You have 10 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. The time is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bimo. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Indah Arastuti Nasution from Center for Isotope and Radiation Application. I will present my research with cytosine coating treatment, also called the snake fruit or snake-like scale found on the skin of the fruit. It is a tropical fruit native to Indonesia. Salak has good prospect to be developed for domestic and foreign market, especially salak pondok. Production center of Bali and North Sumatra. To export salak to foreign country are considered by quarantine pests, especially fruit flies, resulting in rejection in importing countries like Australia, New Zealand, and China. Fruit fly and its fruit has been attacked by fruit fly. Salak also has a short shelf life because it is easily contaminated by microorganisms, so it rots quickly. To extend shelf life is to use chitosan coating, which has been proven to be effective in slowing down fruit quality and extending the shelf life of jalasa. Gamma radiation can be used for quarantine treatment, namely a treatment that can free the carrier media from the quarantine pest. The advantages of gamma radiation, such as have high penetration power, does not cause residue, can be applied to products packaging suitable for gamma rays can penetrate into the fruit flies and kill the fruit fly larvae. The International Plant Protection Convention, with the approval of the International Standard Phytosanitary Measure Number 18. Food irradiation can have side effects in the form of damage to fruit, which can occur depending just for each type of fruit. Investigations have been carried out on the maximum irradiation dose for various fruit, including blueberries, raspberry, orange, marquesa, strawberry, and mangoes. The purpose of the study was to investigate the effect of the combination treatment, gamma radiation, and chitosan coating on change on the quality of salak and to determine the best combination of irradiation dose and chitosan concentration for use the salak. Main focus of the research is to improve the quality of salak pondok. Irradiation treatment to eradicate pests, especially fruit fly, and chitosan coating to extend cell life. Experimental design, completely randomized design listed method with 2 factorial for 3 replication. This test was done in duplicate. The factor used were radiation dose with a level of testing. The test included to try out periodically on the first, 4th, 7th, 10th, and weight loss, hardness, pH, total soluble solid, total acid and ascorbic acid level. The results. The that the use of from change in weight loss due to
Oke, ini Ahmad ngomong ya. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think Bu Indah, she have something problem with the connection. So I will continue for the next presentation. I'm sorry, Bu Indah. The next presentation will be presented by Bapak Pandu Galih Prakoso. Hello, Bapak Pandu.
Hello.
Yeah.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, it's clear. And can you share your screen now?
Okay.
Okay. You have 10 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A.
Okay.
Time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pandu Galih Prakoso. I'm from Gajah Mada University. I would like to share present about characterization photoacoustic tomography imaging system and its application for detection formaldehyde in kikil or skin of cow. Let's get started. Introduction. Kikil is very popular in Indonesia because it can be processed into various types of food, such as sate, soup, and many more. The price of kikil in the market is relatively cheap, starting from 5,000 rupiah. It can be said at this price, kikil can be consumed by various groups. So, because of that, it can be said that kikil has big market. The problem in the kikil marketing is that the high water and protein content in kikil because it to be a good medium for the growth of microorganism, so that it easily damaged. And many consumers are more interested in buying fresh product. So this had led to effort to preserve trader so that the kikil does not rot quickly. The existence of business people who do not pay attention to consumer safety, where they use formaldehyde as a preservative. Continuous addition of formaldehyde drug edible item in the human body can cause cancer in body part, such as the stomach, lungs, and respiratory system. It can be imagined if a big market consume dangerous food ingredient. So, photoacoustic imaging system using diode laser is expected to be an alternative in detecting formaldehyde in kikil. Next method, the generation of sound wave is when a modulated electromagnetic radiation interact with a material, with the laser pulse interact with matter. Some of the energy is absorbed and convert into heat, partly into thermal expansion, and thermal expansion will result in pressure change that will spread across the network to produce sound wave. Next, this is a schematic of two circuit, our photoacoustic tomography. The radiant source used is a green diode laser with a wavelength of 532 nanometer and a power of 200 milliwatt. The laser modulator is an Arduino Uno so that the radiation become non-stationary. The light from the laser is focused with a positive lens that has a focus of 5 centimeter. The photoacoustic signal then detected using an acoustic detector in the form of the condenser microphone. The microphone used is the Omni Behringer ECM 8000 series condenser microphone, and to connect microphone to a computer device use Behringer UCM 220 HD sound card. And then to set the XY state from the sample table, use the Arduino Mega 2560 series. It is a program interface that is used in photoacoustic scanning to adjust the width of the sample to be scanned and show the result of the sample image. And then sample. The sample used in this research is Kikil cut into 2 cross 0.5 centimeter. And non-formaldehyde Kikil was used as a control to differentiate the image of formaldehyde and non-formaldehyde Kikil. Formaldehyde Kikil is obtained by treating variation in formaldehyde level and variation in the duration of soaking. Result. In condenser microphone characterization, microphone characterization is carried out using an application on smartphone, namely the frequency sound generator. Microphone characterization is carried out when the laser is turned off. So the detected acoustic signal focus on the sound output from the generator. After linear regression analysis of the data using Origin Lab, it was found that R square was exactly 1, so that the microphone attached to this photoacoustic tomography device is accurate and can be used for the data retrieval process. And then XY stack scan table shift characterization. Characterization of the XY stack scan table was carried out by measuring the shift using a digital caliper. And after linear regression analysis of the data using Origin Lab, obtain R square close to 1. So the stack in this photoacoustic tomography tool is good and can be used for data collection process. And then this is the frequency and duty cycle laser setting. In frequency setting, start at 10 kilohertz to 20 kilohertz. Based on the graph, at the frequency of 16 kilohertz, the sample emit an acoustic signal with the highest peak. That's meaning the energy from the laser can be maximally absorbed by the sample at that frequency. And then that frequency used to duty cycle laser setting. Duty cycle setting is needed to determine the optimal emit ratio. In this research, the setting of duty cycle start from an intensity 10% and 50% to 50%. Based on the table, it is obtained that different photoacoustic image result with change in amount of duty cycle used. The result of image of duty cycle setting of non-formaldehyde Kikil sample show that in the 10% duty cycle, clearly image of the surface sample. So the result of duty cycle setting are used as a reference for sampling of formaldehyde and non-formaldehyde Kikil. And then in variation in formaldehyde content, we can see based on the table, sample of Kikil that have been soaking for 24 hours with different level of formaldehyde provide different photoacoustic tomography image. The higher formaldehyde content in the Kikil, the more unclear the Kikil image is with uneven contrast. And then based on the graph, that is the level of acoustic intensity that's captured by the microphone is inversely proportional to the high level of formaldehyde. The acoustic intensity of the average kikil obtained is getting lower as formaldehyde content increases. And then variation in formaldehyde soaking time. Based on the table, that kikil have soaking in formaldehyde with different soaking time variation. Provide different photoacoustic tomography image. The longer soaking time, the more fuzzy the kikil image is, the uneven contrast. And then based on the graph that it can be seen that the longer the soaking time, the lower the intensity value with the absorbed and by the microphone. The level of acoustic intensity of microphone is inversely proportional to soaking in the formaldehyde solution.
Sorry, you have 3 minutes remaining. Thank you.
Okay. And then conclusion. Characterization of the photoacoustic tomography image system was carried out obtained image result from the sample used by characterization, the XY stage shift and condenser microphone. The best image contrast result for kikil imaging use an intensity duty cycle of 10% and a laser modulation frequency of 16 kHz. The result of the sound intensity on formaldehyde kikil are lower than non-formaldehyde kikil, so that it affect the image contrast result. And this photoacoustic tomography system still has many opportunities to be developed for characterization in various fields, such as the food sector and the health sector. It can also be developed into scanning tool for biological test material, which may in the future be an alternative to the existing scanning tools. Okay, thank you. That's
Great. Thank you very much, Bapak Pandu, for your presentation. And is there any question from another participant? No, if there is no question, I will ask a question. How much the, I'm sorry. Have you calculated or how much the density of kikil? Is there any lower or higher the density? Is there any different with the sound intensity or not?
Yeah, because we use the same frequency and same duty cycle to differentiate between the non-formaldehyde and formaldehyde kikil, and we get the different sound intensity. So this could differentiate between the non-formaldehyde and formaldehyde kikil. Because this photoacoustic tomography is still in project, and we want to know about ability about this tool.
Okay. Thank you very much, Bapak Pandu, for your presentation. Please give applause to Bapak Pandu.
Thank you.
Thank you. And the next presentation will be presented by Ibu Sukriya Kurniawati. Hello, Ibu Sukriya.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Okay, Ibu Sukriya, can you share your screen now?
Yes.
Okay, clear. And you have 10 minutes for your presentation and then 5 minutes for Q&A. For Ibu Sukriya, the time is yours.
Okay. Thank you for the time. My name is Shukriya. I would like to present one of our research in Batan, Bandung on determination of several trace elements in cassava using nuclear analytical technique. As we know that cassava or Manihot esculenta crans is a staple food crop grown in subtropical and tropical areas. It can grow well in areas up to 2,100 meters above sea level. And cassava plants have wide adaptations. This is what causes cassava to be planted everywhere at any time of the year with a small risk of failure. And cassava plants have several advantages, including being able to grow in all soils, not requiring fertile soil as long as it is quite loose, but on the other hand, it does not grow well in soils with too much water. And this is the world cassava production. Indonesia contribute about 9% of cassava production in the world. And this is the world cassava consumption, total consumption in a year in tons. As you can see here, is several countries consuming cassava. And the trade of cassava in global market in the form of flour and starch, and also chips and pellets. This is the form of the cassava in global market. And cassava is a major part of the diet for over 800 million people in approximately 80 countries. And 60 to 70% of cassava produced globally is used for food. In Indonesia, the consumption of cassava for the year 2016 and 2020 is estimated to reach 2.82 kilograms per capita per year. And average increased productivity of cassava in Indonesia from 1980 to 2016 is 2.64, and during the 5 years from 2012 and 2016 is about 2.85% per year as a result of an increase in productivity in Java by 4.23%. The growth of cassava export volume in 2000 until 2015 increased by 96.21% per year. And exports of Indonesian cassava in fresh and processed form are in the form of cassava flour, shredded cassava, and cassava pellets, especially to Taiwan, the Philippines, Australia, Malaysia, England, and Brunei Darussalam. And in Indonesia itself, cassava is the third largest source of carbohydrates after rice and maize. It is a food substitute for rice, which has an important role in supporting food security in a region. This is due to the role of cassava as a source of food to replace rice as the main food ingredient in Indonesia. Therefore, it is necessary to assess the nutritional value of cassava, including its micronutrients such as cobalt, chrome, iron, selenium, and zinc that plays an important role in human metabolism. And the objective in this study, several trace elements such as cobalt, chrome, iron, selenium, and zinc in cassava was determined using neutron activation analysis for intake examination, and the results provided can be utilized as primary data to complete the Indonesian food composition database, which is still lack, particularly in like micro trace element like cobalt, chrome, and selenium. That's still lack of data. Also, information on the nutrient composition of food is a critical component of a dietary assessment. And this is the materials and method. And we conducted sampling in Java. About 20 samples of cassava was collected from several regions of West, Central, and East Java. And this is the standard preparation for NAA. Was prepared by pipetting 100 microliter of ICP multi-element standard, then drop in the polyethylene vial, and the vial dried in the infrared lamp, then sealed by heating. And for the sample preparation, the sample was weighing and meshing using titanium bleed blender, and then we freezing the samples and drying in the drying the frozen samples using freeze dryer at temperature above -85 Celsius under vacuum for about 2 days. And then dry sample, then refine into the powder using Teflon mortar and pestle, then place into polyethylene container. And the dry sample powders were weighed about 0.05 grams and placed into polyethylene vial. And then each vial sealed by heating before ready for irradiation. And the samples and standards were irradiated for 2 hours at thermal neutron flux in graded system facility of multipurpose reactor GACWBC Serpong. Samples then decay for about 2 weeks until a month, then counted for about 60,000 seconds using gamma spectrometer with high resolution of high purity germanium detector. And spectrum analysis from counting activity was observed using GENI 2000 software, and elements determination was carried out by relative method. It means that comparing the activity of sample with standard. And this is the result. We conducted the method validation by analyzing standard reference material from NIST wet floor using the same condition as samples and standards. We calculate the accuracy and precision, and we compare with the acceptable criteria for accuracy and precision, and the result obtained are in a good agreement compared to AOAC international guidelines. And from the water content, we also calculate the water content of cassava from several samples. The range of water content from 48.1 to 70.6% with average value of 62.8%. And the difference in the water content is influenced by the location of planting and the harvesting age of cassava. The water content of cassava changes with increasing harvest age. The longer the harvest time of cassava, the lower the water content is obtained. We also determine the cobalt, chrome, iron, selenium, and zinc content in cassava samples using NAA with the relative method. And this is the result. This is the order of concentration of elements. So the highest concentration is iron, following by zinc, chrome, selenium, and cobalt. The variability of the trace elements is due to the various sampling location, each with different concentration of the minerals in the soil, as well as soil type. In this study, we also determine the consumption rate and the daily intake. And the consumption rate for cassava, according to National Social Economic Survey or SUSENAS during 2016 and 2020, reached about 2.82 kilograms per capita per year. It means that it's about 0.008 kilogram per person per day. And the daily intake of trace elements in this study is determined by multiplying the concentration of the trace element in cassava multiplied by consumption rate for Indonesian people. And we got the daily intake of trace minerals per person per day.
I'm sorry, Bu Supriya,
Or
you have
5 trace elements. Yes?
You have 1 minute remaining.
Okay. This is, we compare we calculate the contribution of the daily intake of trace element of cassava with AKG, angka kecukupan gizi, according to Permenkes number 25 for adult male and female. And the result show that the daily intake of trace element in cassava contribute about 5.64 until 2.88 for chrome, and for iron is about 0.18 to 0.39, and for selenium the contribution of AKG is 1.57%, and for zinc is about for male 0.26% and for female 0.34%. And for the conclusion, we got the level of trace elements, cobalt, chrome, iron, selenium, and zinc in cassava samples from several regions in Java was determined using NAA. The range concentration of cobalt, chrome, Fa, Sa, and zinc in cassava was 0.0002 until 0.0098, 0.0023 until 0.0158, 0.17 until 1.89, 0.0008 until 0.0228, and 0.21 until 0.77 milligram per 100 gram respectively. The daily intake of cobalt, chrome, iron, selenium, and zinc is 0.0003, 0.0006, 0.05, 0.0005, and 0.034 milligram per day respectively. And the contribution of AKG or RDA for adult male and female in the age of 19 to 80 years from cassava consumption for chrome, iron, selenium, and zinc are 1.64 until 2.88 microgram per day, 0.18 until 0.39 microgram per day, milligram per day, 1.57 microgram per day, and to 0.26 until 0.34 milligram per day respectively. And the authors would like to extend their gratitude to Batan for funding this research and to PRSQ staff for the irradiation process. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Supriya, for your presentation. We have 3 questions. From the first question is, what's the best way to cook cassava without losing much of their minerals?
Okay. According to the, we can, what is the boil? Apa sih merebus ya? What is it in English? Yeah, because apa sih? Boiling the cassava is the best way. Besides, we can still keep the nutrient, the mineral in the cassava. We also can eliminate the cyanida. Yeah, cyanida. Sometimes the problem with the cassava, it contains the cyanida. And the best way to cook is to boil the cassava.
Okay, we have a second question. What is your opinion? Is there any difference in this element content in a raw and boiled cassava?
Actually, when we cooking the raw materials, usually there are we also reducing the mineral content from the raw material. Yeah. Usually the content of the mineral is lower than when we keep it raw. Yeah.
Okay. And then the last question, based on your data, which is the good AKG value?
The good AKG value from the cassava. Wait, sorry.
I mean which city?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, which city is the city? From the data. Okay. Okay, we have 3 provinces, West Java, Central Java, and East Java. For the iron content, the highest content of iron is from East Java. So the higher the content of nutrient, usually the intake also higher. Yeah, beside the rate of the consumption.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Bu Supriya, for your presentation. Very interesting. Thank you very much. And then we will continue to the next presenter. The next presenter will be presented by Bapak Wijaya Murti Indriyatama. Hello, Bapak Wijaya.
Hello. Hello,
Yeah.
Mr. Bimo. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, clear, and you can share screen now.
Okay, I try. Can you see?
Yeah. And then please slideshow.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You have 10 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. Thank you. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for the time and the opportunity to the moderator, Mr. Bimo. In this session, I will present the result of our research about application of third stress to the sorghum variety. Before it, I want to introduce myself. My name is Wijaya. I'm from SIWA, Center for Isotope and Irradiation Application, National Nuclear Energy Agency. In these sessions, I will present my paper entitled "Screening for Drought Stress Tolerance of Indonesian Sorghum Varieties." This project under LC 22433 for IAA. We collaborating with the Science and Technology Faculty of the State Islamic University, Syarif Hidayatullah, Jakarta, Indonesia. Next, as introductions, I want to show you that total of Indonesian agricultural cultivation area is 191 million hectare. It is consists of the 76% of this land area is dry land. The limiting of dry land for Indonesian agriculture development, one is drought, especially in the eastern parts, and soil acidity in the western parts, and the salinity in the along the coastal area. It worsened by climate change, so it's very hard to manage the agricultural cultivation in this area. And then I want to show you again about climate distribution of agricultural area. The dry climates view in the middle of the Indonesians. It is a drought-prone area with rainfall below the 1,000 millimeter per year. I think in this regions it's very hard to grow the paddy or rice, but it's suitable for the corn, also for sorghum. In this case, I want to introduce sorghum in this for cultivated in the drought stress condition area. Sorghum is one of several crops that can adapt for drought stress conditions. It has wide adaptability. It can grow in the low input and have good economic value, especially for improve the productivity of the dry lands. You can see this is the parts of the sorghum and the spikelets in the seeds of the sorghum. It's contain high protein and high calcium. The protein and calcium is higher than rice. And second, it can use as feed. We have a mutant that have bone metric traits and lichen state character, so it's suitable for the feed. And the last, it can use for fuel. It can produce bioethanol, and the last, it can use as polymer to make as products for the furniture and others. Many sorghum varieties has been released by Ministry of Agriculture, uh, but we don't know which is the adaptable have good adapt to the drought stress conditions. So we need some study to evaluate the yield response and drought tolerance of sorghum cultivar on the drought conditions. For materials and methods, the research was conducted at the greenhouse inside the white out shelter of the experimental station in Siwa from April to August in the 2019. We use experimental design, split plot, randomized complete block design with 3 blocks as applications. In the minus factor is a drought stress treatment in the normal conditions. And the second, the drought treatment on the vegetative phase. We hold the waterings in the 40 until 50 days after planting. And the last treatment, treatment on the generative phase in the 60 to the 70 days after planting. And the subfactors, we use the varieties. 3 of varieties is the introjected varieties. It comes from the Indonesian Soil Research Institute in the Mawas. 3 varieties, they are Numbu, Kawali, and Sukoju. And then we have 3 mutant varieties, Pahat and Samoy from Siwa, and the Biokuma ones. It's come from the Center for Research and Development of Biotechnology and Agricultural Genetic Resources. We call PB Biogen from Bogor. Then methods and methods again. Data observation for cactus plant height, block leaf area, biomass weight, panicle weight, salt weight, chlorophyll content, and seed weight for panicle. And for data analysis, we use statistically using variance analysis. If some differences, we use the 2K as the further test. To analyze the drought tolerance, we use stress tolerance index by Fernandez formula. We call stress tolerance index. This is the formula. And then the results for the response, the response of plant heights of some sorghum varieties to drought. You can see this table, the tables once, the plant heights, and in the plant heads, there are some interaction between the varieties in the drought stress treatment. So you can see the optimal treatments show the highest of the plant heights, but some varieties you can see this Biokuma is the best. In the it's same in the the stress treatment in the flowering and so in the post flowering it seems Biokuma is the best. In the flag leaf width performance, this seems, I think it same result with the plant heights, and the level 3 is the performance of the biomass weights. Some sorghum passes to 12 stress treatments. It shows the same strengths with the plant height and flag lake area. The interesting parts is the effect of the treatments in the three treatments in the variable root weights and panicle weights. I think the weight of the panicle and roots is it's same. But if we see the towards treatment, it's different. Some in the post polling phase, the root weights and panicle weights lower than other treatment.
Sorry, Pak Wijaya.
Yeah.
Sorry, you have 1 minute remaining.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next. This is the difference of performance of the sorghum parts of the seed yield and crop contents. The seed yields biocuma higher than others varieties. It is the figure of the performance of panicle every first treatments and the 5 in the 6 varieties. You can see the differences. This is a stress tolerance index in the sorghums. It is the last. The higher STE value in the biocuma, it is higher than other varieties. So we can conclude that the biocuma ones is most towards tolerance between if we compared to the other varieties. This is conclusion. The third treatment in sorghum provide the response, increase the root weight and now of leaf area and the decreasing sorghum productions. Biocuma also numbu is a better tolerancy, relative more tolerant than to the other stress, the third stress, then super 2, Kawali, Samway 1, and Pathway is based on the third tolerance index in weight, plant weight, and panicle weight character. In this moment, I want to say acknowledgement, thanks to the II for the funding. We have provided funding for the system of the SC 2243 program. And thanks to Dr. Aminu from the Indonesian Cell Institute Mouse for the genetic materials. And thank you also to Mr. Danisha, Ainisia, Puput, and Mr. Kodi for the technical assistance. It is my teams, and thank you for Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for your presentation. We have 2 questions, and then the first question from Hana Yasmin. Can you describe what does a true treatment look like? No water at all throughout the treatment or underwater, strong sunlight for hours?
Okay. Okay. This part, I think we use the 3 drugs treatment stress. This is we hold the watering in the 10 days, so we do not give anymore for water in this space. After this space over, we just give a normal conditions. Every week we just have one times to watering. It's also we did with the third treatment for genetic phase. We hold the watering in the 10 days. I think like this. It's enough.
Yeah. Okay, and then we go to the next question. From Ibu Winda Puspitasari, what kind of throughout stress that you apply to your screening?
What can it? Yeah, it's same, I think. But in this, yeah, I don't explain about how to we do uh, the stress respectively. We have some tools to know that the plants in the stress conditions. Like we have what is some tools like photosynthetic analyzer and for conductivity in the flags area and others we don't show in this moments because the data is don't get analyzed, so it's just we maybe we can discuss after this session. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Wijaya, for your presentation. And then we will continue to the next presentation. The next presentation will be presented by Ibu Winda Puspitasari. Hello, Ibu Winda.
Hello.
Yeah, please share your screen now. Okay, clear. And then please slideshow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First, I want to thank for the opportunity that has given to present our work under the title of Agronomic Characters of Early Maturity Soybean Mutant Lines. This work was carried out in Center for Isotope and Radiation Application in Batam. So for introduction, soybean is one of important crops in Indonesia after rice and maize. Soybean-based food has become one of tradition due to its rich protein content and taste, not only for direct consumption, but also for processed foods. And protein content reach about 37 until 44% in superior variety of soybean. Unfortunately, in the last few years, national soybean production is still relatively low, with production about 900,000 tons, which can only meet about 35 until 40% of total soybean needs, which reach 2.8 million tons per year. Here we can see in the graph, the trend of production is going down from year to year. And on the contrary, the graph of demands is going up, which can only be fulfilled by imports of soybeans from other countries, especially from the United States. In most of agricultural areas in Indonesia, soybean is planted in paddy fields during the second dry season using rice-rice soybean cropping pattern. Such condition increases the possibility of water limitation stress for soybean plants at reproductive phase. Previous studies showed that drought stress during pod, seed, and full seed phase reduced yield about 30 until 50%. This rice-rice soybean cropping pattern will make medium and long maturity time soybean has a higher risk of yield loss due to drought rather than early maturity, which plants are ready to be harvested before the peak of drought occurs. And one of the efforts that can be made to obtain early maturity soybeans is through plant mutation breeding by utilizing gamma ray irradiation. Rotation breeding is carried out to increase the genetic variability of soybeans, which increases probability to select the desired character. And the objective of this research was to study agronomic characters of early maturity soybean mutant lines grown in different agroecologies. And this is the methods. So the genetic material used were 6 homogeneous mutant lines derived from gamma ray radiation of cobalt-60 of Argomulia variety with a dose of 250 gray. And Argomulia is classified as medium maturity time of soybean, about 80 until 85 days of maturity time. And the 6 mutant lines were developed based on early maturity selection since M2 generation. And then we continue to plant the selected seeds until M7 generation. And we produce 15 selected lines. After yield trials, we had 6 mutant lines that continued to have adaptation tests in multi-location. The trials were conducted from 2016 to 2018 in dry or rainy season, which were spread across 7 environments in Indonesia, in Musirawas in Sumatra, Bogor and Bantul in Java, Sopeng and Wajo in Sulawesi, and Ambon in eastern part. And data analysis was carried out including analysis of variance of agronomic characters. Estimation of stability for maturity time was conducted by using the method of Finlay, Wilkinson, and Eberhard Russell. And this is the result. So in table 1, we can see maturity time of 6 mutant lines and 3 check varieties in 7 environments. Here we have the maturity time of the mutant lines in 7 environments, which range from 64.75 until 74.75 days. Here we can see the average. Sorry. And the average of all of the mutant lines are shorter than the 3 checks, where we have GEE5 mutant line had the shortest maturity time of 66.79 days. And if we compare to Argomulio as the parent, with maturity time of 83.57 days, we can see that the mutant lines were successfully developed as the result of selection at maturity time, which were shorter about 16 days. And then we did the analysis of stability of the 6 mutant lines and 3 checks in 7 environments. And we have GBB2 and GEE5 mutant lines have regression coefficient close to 1 and regression coefficient values close to 7. And the 2 mutant lines classified as stable genotype with average stability and well adapted to the 7 environments. Then for table 3, we have the table of agronomy characters. We have plant height, flowering time, number of pods, 100 seeds weight, and seed yield. Here we see in plant height of the 6 mutant lines had a significantly shorter performance than the parents and the check varieties. And for flowering time, this is in line with maturity time that were shorter than the 3 checks. And if we want to observe more, that the reproductive phase from flowering time to maturity time, we can see that the 6 mutant lines have shorter reproductive phase than the 3 checks. Then we see the number of pods, which is closely related to the seed yield. Here we had that the mutant lines have higher number of pods, although not significantly different with the three checks. And here we have GBB2 and GEE5 has higher number of pods. And this is in line with seed yield, that GBB2 and GEE5 had higher seed yields than other genotypes, about 2.54 and 2.55 ton per hectare. And this is higher than the three checks. And we had 100 seeds weight. For 100 seeds weight value indicates the seed size of soybeans. The mutant lines have smaller 100 seeds weight than the checks, which means the mutant lines have smaller seed size than the checks. And for conclusion, the maturity time of 6 mutant lines was less than 70 days, while the 3 check had maturity of more than 80 days. The GEE5 mutant lines showed the shortest maturity time of 66.79 days. And we have GBB2 and GEE5 mutant lines had a higher seed yield than other mutant lines and the check varieties. This was also in line with the higher number of pods in the 2 mutant lines compared to other genotypes. And both mutant lines with early maturity and high yields characters have high potential to be developed in order to increase soybean productivity in Indonesia. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation, Bu Indah. We have a question from Hana Yasmin. What were the pest or vermin challenge from growing those mutant soybeans, rats or grasshopper?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, what were the pest or vermin challenge from growing those mutant soybeans, rats or grasshoppers?
Actually, none of both that is mentioned. So the pest for soybean is actually I don't know what is the name in English. We call it hama pengisa polong. So this is the greatest challenge for soybean breeder, and also how to say, like caterpillar. So if we want to release variety, then we have to do this kind of test so we know what is the result. And this is like an obligation for the breeder to release variety, but not rats or grasshopper.
Okay, thank you. And we have another question. Is it possible to apply this method to another commodities like porang? Is it possible or not?
Is it by irradiation porang? Yes, of course, yes. Because radiation can increase the genetic variability if you use the right dosage. So before we apply the irradiation to new crops like porang, for example, then we have to do the radio sensitive tests to know in which kind of area of dosage of irradiation that is proper to increase your genetic materials. Yes, this is very much useful method for other crops.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Linda, for your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Very, very interesting. And then before we take a break, we will continue to previous presentation from Bu Indah. Hello, Bu Indah. Hello, Bu Indah.
Yeah.
Okay, please share your screen and continue directly to the conclusion of your research, and then we will have to Q&A. Yes, yes. Please.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, trouble with my internet. Direct conclusion. Gamma radiation treatment with dose of 200 gray, 400 gray, and 600 gray did not have a significant effect on change in the quality of salapondo, except for the peak value, indicating the resistance of the salapondo fluid to gamma radiation. The chitosan coating treatment with a concentration of 0.25% and 0.5% did not have a significant effect on change in the quality of salapondo, which is thought to be caused by less optimum storage condition, temperature and relative humidity, and less high chitosan concentration. The best irradiation dose for use in salad can be adjusted according to phytosanitary needs up to 600 gray, while the best chitosan concentration for use in salad needs to be increased from 0.5%, substituted or combined with the other treatment. It is all my presentation. Thank you for ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Bu Indah, for your presentation. Apologize because we have limited time, so we will to direct your presentation to the conclusion. Is there any question? Yeah, we have a question. So many questions. First question to Bu Indah. Is there any quiet difference in the term of gamma rays dose to each fluid? And then the second in your, yeah.
I read that. I speak in Indonesia.
Yeah, it's okay.
From Mr. Okay. Is there any quiet of difference in terms of gamma ray dose to each fruit? Ya, setiap buah mempunyai karakteristik sendiri dan ada buah yang tahan dan ada buah yang tidak tahan dan ada yang buah klimaterik dan non klimaterik. Jadi berbeda setiap respon terhadap iradiasi itu sendiri. Oke. Ini dibacakan aja tuh, Bimo, gimana? Ini pertanyaannya saya yang baca ya. Did the gamma ray dose will be smelly between directly to the fruit or the coating material in microphase presentation? Okay.
Yeah, please.
Oh yes.
For Bapak Ahmad Rashid, will you? Hello? Nope. Okay.
Yes. Mungkin agak berbeda ya. Tadi kan saya kurang menyimak Rashid, tapi kalau yang saya ini emang sebenarnya saya fokusnya itu ke salaknya ya, untuk perlakuan fitosanitarinya sendiri untuk mengeradikasi organisme pengganggu pada buah salak. Mungkin agak berbeda tujuannya dengan yang tadi disampaikan oleh Pak Rashid ya, karena saya sebenarnya fokusnya itu hanya kepada perlakuan fitosanitarinya, bukan kepada citosannya sendiri ya. Saya sebenarnya tidak hanya citosan, bisa saja dengan perlakuan yang lain. Dan sebenarnya saya ini untuk perlakuan yang lain itu selain radiasi gamma untuk perlakuan fitosanitari hanya sebagai data pendukung buat kami. Sebenarnya yang utama buat saya adalah perlakuan fitosanitari sendiri untuk mengeradikasi hama organisme pengganggu tumbuhan pada buah. Mungkin agak berbeda sedikit tujuannya.
Okay, thank you, Bu Indah. Yeah. Last question, how long can salak pondok be stored after irradiation?
Yeah.
It can be compared to the unirradiated ones.
Saya sebenarnya belum tahu ya. Sebenarnya kalau untuk iradiasi sendiri, seperti saya katakan bahwa itu untuk perlakuan fitosanitari. Kami tidak fokus kepada penyimpanan. Dan untuk penyimpanan untuk beberapa lama, untuk bisa 1 tahun atau berapa bulan, sebenarnya bisa dikombinasi dengan perlakuan lain. Kami di dalam penelitian ini mencoba mengkombinasikannya dengan coating dengan citosan. Bisa juga dengan yang perlakuan yang lain, tidak hanya dengan citosan, misal dengan MAP ya, modifier atmosfer bisa juga. Nanti kami akan mencoba dengan itu. Soalnya yang cetosan ini sepertinya kurang baik, hasilnya belum optimal. Gitu. Saya rasa begitu.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Indah. Thank you very much also for the all of participants. Now we let us to take a 15-minute breaks, and then we will meet again at 15. And please stay in this Zoom. Don't leave. Thank you.
I read somewhere that King Sunny Ade had stated that he heard a piece of music and knew immediately that it was my sound. And that comment blew me away because to me the greatest flattery that anyone could say was that I have a unique sound, and that's what I'm working for. That's my goal, is to come up with something that's different and my own.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll come back again and thank you for your staying with us. Let us continue the oral presentation. And then the next presentation will be presented by Ibu Diah Kumalasari. Hello, Ibu Diah.
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Yeah, but not clear.
And what about now?
Yeah,
Is
okay.
it clear? Okay.
Yes, and please share your screen.
Okay. Wait.
Slideshow.
Okay. Can you see my presentation?
Yes, and please slideshow your presentation.
I have slideshow. Is it okay?
Please show full screen.
Full. In my laptop, it is full screen.
Oh.
Or maybe I stop. I will stop and I will reshare.
Okay, please.
Is it okay now?
Not yet.
Not
Please
yet.
double click to enter your full screen mode.
In my laptop, it's already full screen.
Maybe we have something problem. Wait, please. Can you?
Should I stop?
I'm sorry, Bu Dia.
Yep.
Maybe you can stop your share screen and we will show your presentation from our screen. Wait a minute.
Okay, okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay, Budia, you have 10 minutes for your presentation and
Okay.
5 minutes for Q&A. For Budia, time's yours.
Yep. Okay. Okay, thank you for the opportunity. It's pleasure for me to share our study in this good opportunity. Okay, in this opportunity, I'm going to share about our study with the title Evaluation of Trace Elements Analysis in Food Reference Materials by Neutron Activation Analysis. I'm Diah Kumalasari from Center for Applied Nuclear Science and Technology, Batan, Bandung. Next. Okay, in this opportunity, we will be discussed four main topic. The first is about the introduction, and the second one is experimental method, and the next is results and discussion, and the last one is about the conclusion. Okay, next. Okay, and let's begin with a simple question. What is food? I think that all of us as a human need a food. Food is any substance to provide nutrition for human needs. Food also satisfies hunger. Food gives us energy for our body, and food has an important role in human life. Next. Okay. As we know that the effect of food safety on human health has become an important issue around the world. Since the food is the primary source of essential elements, the level of nutritional trace elements in food must be determined. And the acceptance and accuracy of the analytical results are essential when important decisions have to be made. To ensure all the measurement results, the traceability in analytical measurement become a key issue. Therefore, we need a suitable method because we know that the analytes in the food samples has a very low level. That's why we call it as trace elements. So we need sensitive, selective techniques to determine. And one of them is nuclear analytical techniques such as neutron activation analysis. Next. Okay. Maybe we have know that there are several nuclear analytical techniques as we have we have now in the plenary session in the early morning. There are several nuclear analytical techniques such as XRF, XRD, and so on. And in this study, we'll focus on neutron activation analysis. As we know that in NAA method, we need irradiate our samples to make it active, from inactive to active, become radioactive. Nuclear analytical techniques is one of suitable method to characterize chemical composition of all kinds of materials. The method has some advantages. For example, the method are sensitive, selective, multi-elements, not non-destructive, relatively simple preparation, and require only a minimum amount of samples. Next. And we move to the experimental method. And as you see on your screen, this is the instrumentation we use in our study. We irradiate our sample in Shiwabesi multi-purpose reactor in Serpong. And also we use Triga 2000 reactor in Bandung. And we counting our sample using gamma spectrometer with high purity germanium detector. Next. Okay. In this study, we evaluate the food matrix from two kind of SRM. We use the standard reference materials for wet flour and typical diet from National Institute of Standards and Technology, or we usually call it NIST. And you can see on your screen, this is the table 1 for the certificate values for NIST wet flour and typical diet for 3 micronutrient. So in this study, we focus on 3 elements that are selenium, iron, and zinc. Next. Okay, first of all, we prepare our samples. We weighing the samples and place into polyethylene vials and then sealed by heating and wrap it in aluminum foil. As you see in the picture, in the preparation step, and then after that we irradiate our samples in reactor in Serpong and in Bandung, and then after we irradiate our sample, we cooling down the sample, and then we counting the sample using gamma spectrometer in our laboratory. After we count the sample, we get the spectrum and we analyze and interpret the data. Next. Okay, and we are going to discuss about the result. And this is, you can see the table 2. It's a quality control assessments using NIST with 1567A for wet flour and NIST 1548A for typical diet. You can see that for 3 elements, selenium, iron, and zinc, for both standard reference materials, the recovery obtained into the accuracy acceptance criteria in accordance with the guidelines from Association of Official Analytical Chemists. And this result showed that the NAA method we use in Batan Bandung, especially for analysis selenium, iron, and zinc in the food matrix, has a good performance. You can see that the recovery range from 95.5 to 99.9. Okay, next. And then this is table 3 about the precision assessments for both SRMs. You can see that the wet in the wet floor and typical diet, you can see the percent coefficient of variance, and we calculate the Horet values, and you can see that the values are still in the range of acceptable values, which is 0.3 to 1.3.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Budia.
Yep.
Budia, you have 1 minute remaining. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next. And this is the control chart for wet floor. So we did it from 2012 and up to 2019 for wet floor. You can see that in the control chart that the result still in the range of warning limit. Next. This is the monitoring for 2012 to 2019. We can see that the result have fairly good accuracy and precision. Next. And this is for typical diet. We can see that the fluctuation still in the range of warning limit. Okay, next. And this is for the zinc. But for the typical diet, we only measure from 2018 to 2019. And next. Okay, and this is the conclusion. For the replication of analyzing using food matrix reference materials for wet floor and typical diet by NAA method indicated values that were in the range of acceptable values, and the results were considered as valid, accurate, and reliable data. Next, this is acknowledgement. We would like to extend our thanks to all staff of analysis techniques and radiometry, also for Batan Bandung 3000 reactor and GAC Wabesi multi-purpose reactor for supporting our research. Next. I think this is the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ibu Dia. We have 2 questions in the chat box, and then the first question is, if there is an industry or food industry or UMKM want to check that product using NAA check element, how the procedure?
Okay, thank you for Miss Indra Mustika for the question. If you want to check your product using our method, you can directly contact me. Maybe I can give you the procedure how to analyze the sample in our laboratory. Maybe some administration, something like that.
Okay, thank you. And then the second question, why did you pick wet floor and typical diet as your research subject?
Okay, thank you for the question. We choose the matrix because we analyze the sample with the matrix, the closest matrix with wet floor and typical diet using our NAA method.
And then once more question. Have you compared the analysis between IRMS and LCMS or MS? Which one is the best result?
Okay. I'm sorry because I haven't been compare it with IRMS and LCMS, so I cannot answer this question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Dia, for your presentation. Thank you.
You're
And then,
welcome.
okay, and then we will continue the next presentation. Will be presented by Ibu Teresia Rina Mulyaningsih. Hello, Ibu Teresia. Hello, Ibu Teresia. Can you hear me? Okay, I think we have something wrong.
Halo.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello,
Okay.
Ibu Teresia.
Hello. Good afternoon,
Yeah.
everybody.
Good afternoon, Ibu Teresia. Please
Yes.
share your screen now.
Okay.
And then please slideshow or full screen on your presentation. Yeah, okay, it's clear. Okay, Bu Teresia, you have 10 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. For Bu
Okay, thank you.
Teresia, the time is yours.
Okay. Thank you very much for giving me the time to deliver my presentation. Good afternoon, everybody. In this occasion, I will present our paper with title Micro Mineral, Iron, Zinc, Mangan, Chromium, and Cobalt Profile of Foodstuff commonly consumed in Indonesia. The background of this research is we know that food is a source of energy and nutrient to support human life, but food can also be a means for health problem. Micromineral like calcium, sodium, phosphorus, magnesium, potassium, chloride, and sulfur, and micromineral like iron, zinc, mangan, chromium, cobalt are found in body tissue with a very small concentration, but they are needed by the body to support the metabolic system. These minerals are not produced by the body, so that fulfillment is obtained from the intake of food on or drink consumed. Today we know the issue of preventing stunting is a national emergency. We know that around 9 million children under 5 years suffer from stunting, which must be reduced from year to year. So the other reason is data of micromineral content in Indonesia foodstuff is still limited. So the objective of this study was to obtain profile of element of iron, zinc, mangan, chromium, and cobalt in food ingredient commonly consumed by the community, so that it can be used to select a food type that is high in essential element or can be used to estimate healthy diet, especially for stunting treatment case where the percentage of suffer is still quite high in Indonesia. The micromineral are contained in food in low concentration. So to determine, we need appropriate method for this. In this research, we use a neutron activation analysis. About the NAA and the advantage of NAA has been explained by the previous speaker. Food samples were taken from traditional market in 4 locations in Pandeglang, Cianjur, Magelang, and Bangkalan. To ensure the method used is valid, we perform quality internal control using standard reference material, peach leaf, from NIS. Here is the result of internal quality control. From this table, it can be seen the ratio of the measured to certified, percent difference, and UTI score. The analysis method was valid if the result was equal to or almost the same as the certified value or ratio close one. From this table, the neutron activation analysis technique was a reliable method to determine the macro and micro mineral in the foodstuff. Here is a result of our research. From this picture, we know the iron profile in foodstuff. We analyze at the 60 sample, and we group in 4 group: food source of carbohydrate, vegetable, beans, and source of protein. Here is fish, seafood, and freshwater fish. From the picture, we know food source of carbohydrate. Rice is have lowest iron, and the brown rice have highest iron concentration, and vegetable carrot is have lowest, and the highest is in spinach. And in bean, the soybean have a highest concentration of iron. Tofu and tempeh were food with soybean raw material. Both type of food have a high level of iron. Tofu is 195 and tempeh 85.33. The RDA of FA is 7 to 27 milligram day based on a livestock group. Here is the picture of a zinc profile in foodstuff. Zinc in a food source of carbohydrate, it's lower in sweet potato and highest in sweet corn. And in the vegetable, wing bean is have a lowest zinc concentration, and katuk leaf have a highest zinc concentration. Katuk is a type of vegetable that very important for consumption by lactating mother, because this vegetable is useful for promoting breast milk production. And zinc in tofu and tempeh is a good concentration. Here in tofu is 43.78, and tempeh is 24.53 microgram per gram. The RDA of ZN is 2 to 12 milligram per day based on livestock group. And then here mangan, food source in food source of carbohydrate. Rice have lowest mangan concentration. White sweet potato have highest, and also carrot have lowest mangan concentration, but long bean leaf, that is in Indonesia, daun kacang panjang, have a higher mangan concentration. Also, tofu and tempeh have a good concentration of Mn, of mangan, and the adequate intake of Mn is 1.2 to 2.6 microgram per gram based on livestock group. And then here is the picture of chromium profile in foodstuff. In the food source of carbohydrate, potato have lowest chromium concentration and the brown rice have a highest. Also, the cabbage have a lowest concentration with 0.04 and the highest in long bean leaf 4.97 microgram per gram. Also, soybean have a highest chromium concentration is 0.64 microgram per gram.
I'm sorry, Bu Teresia, you have 1 minute remaining.
Okay. Also, cobalt concentration in foodstuff is lower than 0.26. Cobalt is a moderate toxic element. It is essential element. Cobalt is present in the body as part of vitamin B12, play a role in formation of blood cell and the function of the nervous system. The safety limit of human consumption is 10 to 12 microgram per gram. This is the conclusion of this research. It can be seen that the iron, zinc, mangan, chromium, and cobalt profile is various local foodstuff sample from various from 4 regions: Pandeglang, Cianjur, Magelang, and Bangkalan. The concentration of iron, zinc, mangan, chromium, and cobalt in vegetable is higher than other food sample. Tofu and tempe are Indonesian food widely consumed by the public because of their cheap price, good mineral source of iron, zinc, mangan, chromium, and cobalt. The information obtained in this study can be used by public and researchers in the field of nutrition, and this information can be used to improve diet in the treatment of stunting. Thank you very much for your attention. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Teresia, for your presentation. And is there any question from another participant? Okay, we have one question. Based on your finding, which foodstuff has the best combination for tackling the stunting problem, like pairing rice with what or etc.?
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for the question. Stunting is a chronic growth disorder in children due to prolonged nutritional deficiency. From this research, we know the foodstuff is have a good concentration, contain micromineral. For example, this is vegetable is have good iron on zinc is and mangan, chromium, and cobalt. This is good for what is ibu menyusui ya, pregnancy and breastfeeding, because the stunting we know that stunting is long because disorder in children due to prolonged nutrition deficiency, and with this food, mother can choose the foodstuff with good contain micromineral concentration. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much to Teresia for your presentation for today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then now we have the last presenter for this room, and the presentation will be presented by Ibu Yuliasti Zulhedi. Hello, Ibu Yuli.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello Ibu Yuli. Okay, please share your screen now.
Hello.
Yeah, okay, please share your screen now.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your coming. Let me now I introduce myself. My name is Yuliasti. I am from Sirabatan. I would like to present my research. The title is Enhancing of Drought Tolerant Soybean Varieties. Introduction. As we know that the soybean contain the high protein for human and livestock, and then for biodiesel crops. Soybean is one of the important crops after rice and corn in Indonesia. Drought caused the significant yield reduction in soybean. It was estimated that about 40% soybean yield decrease was caused by drought tolerant. Development cultivar which is problem. Variety which is tolerant to drought is very limited. Tissue culture techniques through mutation induction can be used to increase the speed or efficiency of breeding programs to get a new diversity of germplasm. Mutation induction can be done by using gamma rays mutagen in combination with the use of growth regulator which have high activity such as 2,4-D, TDZ, and AA. The drought-tolerant mutant can be obtained by applying in vitro selection and selective agent of polyethylene glycol. This compound can be used for simulation objective. The objective of this research were to evaluate the response of gamma irradiated mature embryo and to identify mutant lines of soybean tolerance to drought stress under in vitro culture using PAG as the selection agent. Material and methods. We use the variety commoning and expose with gamma rays 300 and 400 gray, and then after we expose the seed, we take the mature embryo from the seed and I culture to the solid medium and solid MS medium contain different growth regulator. After that, we keep the culture in the room culture for 4 weeks until the growth of somatic embryo coming. After the somatic embryo we transfer all the embryo to liquid medium containing the PAG with the two different concentration. It's 0 and 20% concentration of PAG. We select the culture for week under the drought tolerant. After that, we transfer to recovery medium, and then we keep all the explant in the recovery medium for 4 weeks. After that, we mix the variable of the plantlet like length plantlets, road of plantlet, and number of the green leaf. Somatic embryo induction frequency, we count the number of embryos survive per total of mature embryo explant across 100. In 1978. Stress tolerant mutant were identified either as sensitive agent growth if stress the susceptible index more than 1 and the medium tolerant more than 0.5, but the tolerant sensitive index if the plant tolerant to drought if 0.5. The statistical analysis of the means and significant difference among population means were compared by LSD test using statistical analysis software. We use the SAS.
Hello, Bu Yuli. Bu Yuli, have you another? I'm sorry. Have you something problem with your connection? Hello, Bu Yuli. Please turn on your microphone. Unmute. Bu Yuli, because we don't hear anything.
Okay, the next table, that's the variable of plantlet under the drought tolerant with PEG 20%. So we can see that the length of plantlet of K0 and K3 and K4 and the normal condition is the K0 is higher than the mutant, but the variable length root the same, not significant for the length roots under the normal condition, and for the green leaf is the mutant K4 is low result compared to the mutant K3 and K0, the parent, but K3 and the K0 is not significant result about the green leaf. But under the drought stress, PAG 20%, the plantlet of length of the K0 and K3 is not significant, but for K4 is significant result. And then for the length root, the parent is very significant compared to the mutant, but mutant, both of mutant is higher than compared than parent. The higher result is parent, but the mutant, both mutant is significant result for compared to the parents.
Sorry, Bu Yuli.
The sensitive index tolerance. Yes.
Yuli, yeah, you have
Yes.
1 minute. You have
Yes.
1 minute remaining.
Okay. Yes, yes. For the sensitive index, we take the K3 tolerant to drought, but the can compared to the mutant K4 and K0 and parent K0, but K3 is candidate for the mutant for drought tolerant. Conclusion: a significant reduction in the studied traits was observed, increase with the increased PEG percentage. The non-irradiated genotype had the highest somatic embryo and planet in 0 PEG. It's normal condition. The irradiated genotypes had the highest failure rate root length in concentration to 20% PEG compared with the non-irradiated. The mutant K3 could potentially be developed as a putative mutant lens to drought tolerant. Hence, a positive signal exists regarding the effect of radiation, this characteristic in drought tolerant. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Yuli, for your presentation. And is there any question for participant?
Okay.
Nope. If there is no question, okay. Okay, thank you very much, Bu Yuli, for your presentation, and please give applause for our last presenter.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, and we have to come to the end of this parallel session. For documentation, let us take a photo together, and so please turn on your video, show your best smile, and we will capture the screen. Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, already. We will take and 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Next page. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Once more. Okay, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much for all participants. Thank you for your kind attention. Thank you for your all presentation, for wonderful presentation, wonderful discussion, and all observer also very exciting discussion. Your enthusiastic participation was very much appreciated. And please pardon me if any inconvenience during the session. With this, allow me to end this session. And please back to the plenary room, and then the link will be shown you in the chat box. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much.
Salam. Terima kasih. Thank you, Bimo.
Thank you, Mas Bimo.
Thank you, Bim.
There, ladies and gentlemen, I have write the link for back to plenary hall room, this ID and this password at chat box. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be close this room and please back to plenary hall because we will be closing this conference. Okay, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please back to the plenary hall because we will be closing this room because we will closing this